Alrighty, hello everybody. Welcome back to some more Final Fantasy 16. Starting a little later than intended, but you know, that's just kind of how it is. It's kind of how life is. Um, Specifically, we're back uh with more of the Rising Tide DLC. Last time we started the DLC and we were introduced to a civilization that had kind of thrived in the northern wastes for a long time, um, only hidden by glamours uh, that are constantly upkept. Um, and this was also the clan where the dominant of water was born. Uh, but in order to either, like maintain their survival or for whatever other purpose, this child is locked in time right now. And we need to go and undo that. We just got to the ruins before we ended things. So that is where we're going to be starting today. Um, so yeah. Are we? Oh, there's no going back. We also did get the ability of Leviathan, which is just really cool. It's very, very neat. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I did not bring enough potions for a full excursion here, but looks like the game thought ahead. Wow, time really is stopped. Much like we saw with the wall of torrent. Like even the water is stopped mid splash there. Also Terror. That one was also good. I've been using that one quite a bit too. I don't know. I don't want to get rid of my attack and my defense boosts. If I wasn't so attached to those. Cross bombs. Oh boy. I forgot I replaced the... Well. I completely forgot that I replaced his anti-Sukin ability. Even more bombs? What do I have? Rhyme? Oh, right, okay. And then I have this as well. Realistically, if I just do this... No, this. There we go. Neat. Right, more tonberries. Maybe once or twice. Oh, the Omega Blade in the fucking darkness here. Oh, that's awesome. Well, we were told that the Tonberries were kind of getting some perverted idea that this was their home here. Spiders! Okay.
Imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais. Your father?
Ooh. Another scroll. Or money. Or music too. Hello, Eterna. Welcome to the stream. This is a very good game. Couple rules, just because you are new. Number one, please, no spoilers. I'm playing this for the first time. And two, just kind of sit back and relax. Just don't be a dick. Kind of simple. Not oh, and no backseating. Obviously, that kind of goes with the no spoilers rule. But yeah, definitely welcome. Oh my god. Whoa. Hold on. On the attribute screen. There we go. Whoa. Yeah, no Clive. Out here. That is wild. That's very fair. No, I've very much enjoyed it. I've done a series on the entire game already. I've sung its praises to heaven and back there. The first DLC, Echoes of the Fallen, was a little bit challenging. Got a little frustrated with it, but that was the point. You know, they made magic more useful and they made the encounters a little bit harder. And then with this, the encounters haven't necessarily been hard, but the fucking location, you know, the visuals, they definitely kept up with it all this time. Oh god, there's a Master Tom there. How did I not even notice? Oh, knock me out of it. You're not getting away. Uh-oh. Maybe... okay. Gotcha. My favorite icon? That is a good question. Give me 1 sec to think about that while I am taking care of this. Actually, no, I don't really... It is kind of a tie between Odin and Leviathan, honestly. And that's specifically for icons, not necessarily, oh god, dominance. Oh lord. I'm frozen! There's one big knife you got there, buddy. I got you. I got you. Yes! Yeah, ever since I got Odin and the whole Zantetsuken, I don't you dare! Like, it was just a permanent addition onto my my moveset there.
The path is clear. One last climb then.
Leviathan or spoilers? Interesting. Favorite character, Sid. Oh! Hands down. A lot of the characterization here is great, but, Sid, yeah. Ooh. He definitely made my buy side go, woo. Just by voice alone. That being said, Benedicta was kind of on the other side of that
There.
Whoa. Spectrum there. Oh, no, that was way too late.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
It's a mother crystal.
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
What?
Of course. I don't know why I didn't see it.
The Dominant of Shiva?
Who else would have the power to freeze time?
Oh,
None other than Shiva herself.
that makes so much
For her ether
sense.
to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
I'm getting lingering will vibes from this. It's either that or the
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as us.
the fucking
Our ancestors never warned us about this.
Wasn't left here for them. I didn't even knew it existed.
nice moves there, mate. I appreciate that. Oh, what the hell? Fucking hammer time! Whoa!
Nice try.
Oh, got greedy. That's alright. I don't know how that wasn't a dodge, but okay. Oh, oh, oh! Cinematic clash?
Why won't it yield?
Okay.
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice. Well done, Torgal.
I don't like that. Chakram! Hello, dancer. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Some fucking 14 class change bullshit here. Hello. Not a second time. Setting up. Oh, it's so cool though! Oh, that was bad. That was greedy. Okay.
Hello.
Ah, fuck. Thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. I'm in a bad position here. What the? Oh boy. 3, 2, 1. Gotcha. Son of a bitch. Oh, right. I forgot about that part. That's okay. Okay, I need some extra oomph here. We'll waste it. That works. Don't get too complacent. Okay. Hailstorm. But if he's just going to stay there... My turn for time shenanigans, thank you. Oh, yeah, this is exactly like fighting Ryan, Ryan. What the? Hammer time! Oh, hey. How about we don't do that?
It's getting angrier by the moment.
Then we better cut this short.
That was a lot of power you just used there, buddy. Ship damage, ahoy! Nope. Whoa! Ah. Okay. Yep, that's combo. Oh my god. Let's just fucking recover out of that. Oh, that extra dodge with Leviathan actually helps out real well here. Ow. Oh, here we go again! And I lost it. Gotcha. Ooh. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. I liked that a lot. Timeless guard brace. A heart of iron beats alone. Through solemn oath, our sins atone. Northern nursery rhyme. We upgrade my weapon again. Reflection of ice cold snap. Okay. Haven't really used that, but okay. Anyway, back to what you were saying there, Eterna. Sid was made for us, older generation. I 100% believe that. I also believe that they made Sid to appeal to anybody on the spectrum. And I'm really pissed off with how they just kind of killed him early, but it's okay. There needed to be some way for him to step down. Funny enough, same thing with Benedicta.
Now let's destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent palm of mine ice. There's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Uh-oh.
Free once more.
What?
Leviathan, our most profaned fragment. Its divinity defiled by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Damn it.
It's happening. Isn't it?
Oh boy.
It is.
What is... What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control. Don't despair. This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Are you really still going on your fucking restore the flow of time? There it is. Are you really still going on your fucking whatchamacallit, your I'm gonna do this by myself fucking thing? Come on. Ugh. Whatever. Also, didn't think Ultima would make another appearance. Oy. Anyway. They did him damn dirty, I agree. Benedict was a big topic slut. I agree. My opinion on Benedicta is not pure. I liked her design. She could have had more characterization. They trapped her in a little box. And that's really all I have to say on that matter. Anyway, the Surge. Its creator awoken, the Surge howls in anguish as the maelstrom at the heart moves to swallow the world. Improve the fact that a baby was made the dominant of Leviathan. Well, dominants are born, to be fair. It's just that his powers awoke super early. Like, Joshua was already the dominant of the Phoenix when he was a child. You know, it's just about when everything starts to awaken. At least that's how I understand it.
Imprisonment. I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walyas. It's time for you to come home.
Whoa. Wonderful commentary, by the way, I know. Just, whoa. Oh my god, wow. Good shit.
Playthings.
physically can't see. Oh, all right. Good dodge on your part. I just turned the whole thing. No, that is a little bit more of a fair point. There's absolutely no way that even if Wallius showed signs of being a dominant right away, there's absolutely no way a child should be made to go through that. But unfortunately, that's kind of a running theme in Final Fantasy to an absurd degree. Is the fact that, like, there are these kids that are so young that are, like, inscripted into the most recent Magi War, or, like, forced to awaken to their power and are promised to the throne, or sacrificed, or something like that. Final Fantasy being a, well, prime example of a, of a fantasy game including magic, really goes to show that, like, it's not all, like, fairy tales and fun and whatnot, and that there are a lot of darker sides to this type of thing. Which might be part of the reason why I'm so drawn to the series so much. Is the fact that, like, it takes that whole idea of, like, knights and magic and, the whole, like, D&D classes and stuff like that. And, gives a little more perspective on it. Again, at least that's the way I see it. If you could drop some more potions, that would be great. I'm taking a lot of fucking damage.
I heard you the first time.
Okay. Mind if I just take a picture real quick there, Wallius? Just... Wait. Up. Do a fucking 7 screenshot here. Maybe I should have saved. Even though I am going to hurt you in some capacity, because Ifrit is super fucking powerful. I can't save right now. Okay. Uh-oh.
Fuck. That was too close.
Ifrit is powerful, and if you are going to be fighting, then the dominants are naturally also going to get hurt. This matches so well with mythology. The fact that Leviathan, the deity of water, which the closest I can think of to Greek mythology would be Poseidon, would have this amount of fucking chaotic nature there. And the kids in the Empire which gave birth because their bear is seen. No, that's very fair. But I mean, if you look at history, people do a lot of stupid things for their own safety, including giving up their children. Hello, Leviathan. Aren't you looking spick and spiffy in high definition?
This isn't what I wanted! I only hope you can forgive me.
Oh, we know. You know it's time for an icon battle. Although by Pokemon logic, Clive would be at a clear disadvantage. Go with me, you oversized serpent!
Let's go of me.
Gotta remember how these work.
That's right. Take it out on me.
Holy damage, Batman! Jesus! Okay. Where are you? Alright. That's what it was. Okay. Nope, nope, nope. That's not fair! I'm also on the edge of it, so it doesn't matter. It's fine. Uh-oh. Nope. 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 Ow. Whew, okay. That's enough of that. Wow, I actually had... not that I'm complaining. I actually had to try in this fight. Yeah, I always saw Leviathan as female as well, to be fair. Oh, no. Makes sense for icons to fight with icons. Yeah. But the problem is, in terms of icons, in this game at the very least, their bearer, or the dominants, also take a lot of physical damage. Also, did you just heal, you motherfucker? Or did I really just not do that much damage? Ow. Oh, this might be a bad idea. Fuck it, we're doing it live. This is so cool, though! Ow. Ow. No, 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 no. No, we're not doing that. And I actually get to show off an icon fight without it fucking turning to pixels. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Huh. Come on, hit anything. Oh, alright, that's fine. It gets better? What, this basically Monster Hunter fight here? Oh, here we go again. Whew! Hey, don't try to bite me! Nope. Come on. Use your stream. Oh, okay, that works too. Almost there. Gotcha! I'm not damage capped, which means we're not to the next cutscene as yet. Oh, no, we are. Okay. Started the game over there. Really?
Tired, Leviathan.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely not a stranger to the fact that this is brutal.
Stop this! I'm not here to play.
That was dumb on me. That was dumb on me. No, 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 nope.
This has gone on long enough!
Ow. Didn't see that. Come on, come on, come on! Got it. Oh, it's gonna be close! Oh boy. Oh.
The village.
Game! Okay, let's pause for a second here. Let's pause for a second here. No. 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 No, 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 no. I hate when games do this. When they take you all the way through most of the boss fight, and then they have a fucking countdown barrier to where it's just a fucking instant game over. No. Absolutely fucking not. That is the most fucking bullshit game mechanic that has ever existed.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Sorry, I know that just completely cut the mood there, but I hate when games do that. I don't even need the firelights. That's the thing. I had one left. My problem is the fucking timer. Oh boy. And of course, when it fails, you have to sit through this entire cutscene again.
The village.
Once again, you just couldn't fucking land it, could you, 16? You already screwed yourself over with the fucking ending of the main game being absolute garbage. And now you're gonna pull this.
Stop this! I'm not here to play. I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Well, if your time is my time right now, then all the more power to you. I'm a night owl, so this doesn't bother me, but do I need to use the counters? I just need to save my abilities for that final... No! For fuck's sake! Stop it! It's almost 2 your time. Okay, so yeah, our times are the same.
The village.
I don't get what I'm doing wrong. I'm literally using everything at my disposal. Unless you want me to fucking throw in fireballs too.
Stop this! I'm not
Just
here to play.
doing chip damage as I'm moving up.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was really dumb on my part. Okay. So what makes it even worse is it seems like the fucking countdown timer happens at that last shield crack, which means I literally only have that amount of time to be able to get that last amount of health out. Okay.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Yeah, Tom's right into the fucking water spout. Yeah. Go, Clive.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough! The village.
Hmm. Oh, goody. Fuck off. All right.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Great, that did nothing. Okay. I also don't like fights like this because they require you to do it one certain way. And if you don't do it that one certain way, then you can just go fuck yourself because you're already screwed. Okay. Just give me 1 sec here. Doing my fucking dailies on the side. Okay.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
That's already costing me time.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
That was dumb. That didn't do anything. No, you're not taking this away from me. There we go.
I warned you.
Dick. Now I can get back to enjoying the fight. Oh, what is this? Oh, what is this? Okay, we're going back to this. Okay. Let's Splash down, splash up. Salt spray, that's fine. And then charge in. Oh, here we go again. Just fucking massive, unavoidable damage. Oh boy.
Well, you're just full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda will be proud.
And I'm supposed to do what? Just nope. Yep. And just die. Yep. What the fuck? You better fucking start me from after the shield broke. I'm not doing that shit again. Yeah, let's just have a whole bunch of fucking unavoidable AoE damage. Great. Half of that attack didn't even fucking land.
full of surprises, aren't you? Garuda would be proud.
Once again, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to just tank the damage? That's lovely. Oh, that's a game mechanic. Oh, wait. This shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die because of this bullshit! Oh god, not Maelstrom, not now. Please let this be scripted! None of that, please! Oh god. No. No, 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 no. I don't know what you're doing, but stop it!
Not this time.
What do you mean not this time? Tell me you have a plan! Okay.
If that's what you want. You've had your fun, Leviathan.
Is it Ragnarok time?
It's time.
Or Hellfire? Oh, no, you don't. That took me through so many fucking emotions. Water shard. The power of the icon Leviathan made manifest a shard of crystals wet to the touch and can be heard to emit a soft hum when held to the ear. Yes, it was worth the effort. It always is. But in the moment with the game mechanics, I get so fucking pissed off.
Tantrum.
Clive! Where is he? Well, yes.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive.
Got my ass kicked by a baby.
I don't know how to thank you.
Just make sure it doesn't happen again.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There.
Whoops. Um. Now, however, with crystal in short supply, the moats and their newly free dominant Wallius must prepare for the day that glamour fades. Okay. Wallius, the current dominant Leviathan, born in the family of the tributary of the moats of water of the Tree of Might, some 80 years ago. Of the of the fruit of the Tree of Might. After Clive took on the power of his icon and Shula unwove the spell that froze him in time, Wallius's imprisonment was finally ended. Alas, so was Leviathan's, and with little encouragement from Ultima, the icon resumed the rampage it had begun decades earlier, forcing Clive to face the maddened serpent in battle. The strength of Ifrit proved just enough to quell Leviathan's rage, allowing an exhausted Clive to return baby Wallius into Shula's loving arms.
He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
Yeah.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Wallius what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula, the beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe? If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
For now.
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer,
Welcome back.
but we'll manage. Just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
You know, that little task that's happening.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walyas.
For everyone. I swear it.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
I didn't have that much left. Huh. Alright then. Haven signboard. The emblems of Haven, hidden village with the moat of water. Their symbol is a marriage of the icon Leviathan and the ceaseless reel, the endless circles of life we all must follow.
Do you think he'll be all right?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The moats of water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. He called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Walyas's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes. There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Walyas was born. And from which freedom is hard won.
BRB. Right, real quick. Hello. Sorry about that.
If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
An invitation. A sinister light bleeds from the Arret Stone, beckoning Clive to enter. When new challenges await him within Ultima's virtual proving grounds. Explain that. In the tides. And oh yes. Yes, that. Wait, we're getting quest post gate. What the fuck? Didn't quit. Alright, fine. Might as well wrap it up. First,
Reckon my steel's just as good as any. Better than you. Done. Will that do ya? Better than you. Till next time, then.
My friend, I have news. I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folktales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I'll do it.
Why
Even
not?
if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet, you were the one asking about Tonburies, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Right. Thank you. And please, be careful.
oh boy. Like we're not done yet. A few more things to wrap up here.
Hey, mister, over here. Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it.
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great big, dripping, drooling monster. Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water. I don't recall saying anything like that in the forest.
Oh
Well,
boy,
I
this is
did.
the fucking
And I don't ever want to see it
Flan's
again.
neighbor there.
You'll get rid of it, won't you?
All right.
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
Always something else.
When you've decided what you want, just let me know. Here you are.
Again, why do you sound so hesitant to sell me things?
I heard the tributary can fell an ibex from 100 and then I dreamed
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not.
Okay, thank you for popping in there, Eterna. Thank you for keeping me company as I lost my mind on that Levi fight. If you want to see more, hop on over to the YouTube channel. You can find everything down below. That's my kind of main source there. But if not, I'll catch you around here on Twitch.
On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond.
Of course.
None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course.
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Okay. One from Shula herself.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
These sound like super bosses. Alright.
Right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since me sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of, and Walias, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
Okay.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Walias's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
Fair enough. That'd be a good place to start. Yeah, that whole thing with the whatchamacallits, the fucking that whole thing with the God, I fought so many of them. Why am I blanking out? Not what I meant to do, but I'll work with it. Tonberries. The whole army of Tonberries, they can wait. It's fine. They're not going anywhere. Anyway. Enough mucking about. Oh, we're slaying the whole pack. I would have assumed it would have been just one. Ow. I don't know why we get a fucking mission. Like a fucking major battle clear screen for that, but okay.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Oh, goody. Luckily, it's on our way, so...
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Oh, you mean like those?
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
In the ruins. Again, at the very least, it's on, like, it's fucking on the path. Those Gerstone spiders better not be following us. If I had to guess, I would say the Gavers probably...
Where should we lay the bait?
Gavers are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
It gotta be... No? Okay. Claw marks, good side. Good start.
Something was. A curl, maybe.
That's a no. Moving on. Just fucking bypass these death stalkers here.
Is that beast rigging? Tracks. But I assume they're too small to belong to a Givra.
You're right. They're barely big enough to belong to a Gavra's breakfast.
Goody. What manner of creature are we hunting here? It's too bad this doesn't do, you know, a shit ton of damage as well as fill up the gauge, but I guess that would be a little much.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
Oh, that was interesting. And you know what? A very good palate cleanser from everything else.
A fresh kill.
But not a Givras. The wounds are too clean, too small.
Well, lucky me. I'm glad I picked all of the wrong options. Once again, I ask, what kind of creature are we? What kind of fucking creature are we going to be facing here?
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
And not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry. Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Unfortunately.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
Well, now, I'm finding out Joshua's still alive.
The man whose name I bear.
Yeah.
He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming. Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
Don't let it escape.
It's a, oh, why am I blanking? I hated fighting this enemy in Monster Hunter. It even has the same coloration. So much charge time. Wow, that barely did anything. Damn. Okay. Enough! Free. Ow. Nice. I'm trying to think of that monster name. It's not coming to me. It was just as annoying. Dragon Talon. Upon close inspection of a lesser dragon's foot, one may observe that the middle talon is considerably longer than the rest. This extended appendage is used to puncture the fleshy parts of a creature's prey, causing severe blood loss and weakening them for the kill.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
Tigrex!
Nature, all right. And with this one's passing,
The fucking Tigrex. Alright.
O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Yamila before it spoils.
I shall actually do that. Because I want the rest of my party. I don't want a full set of hands here.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geaver tongue. As promised.
Beaver tongue. For centuries, people of the north have brewed teas made with the tongue of a Greek beaver to cure myriad ailments of both mind and body. Much to the chagrin of the region's Geavers who rarely survive the removal process. Cheaty.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, You need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's more than enough. Besides, I'm no less grateful to you.
For what?
For welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I shall bear that in mind.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Reflection of Darkness. Arm of Darkness. It says Odin's icon of darkness in an area of effect, allowing the execution of ability at any time, regardless of recovery. It's really good, actually. And something I actually use. What do you mean a new quest is available on Levi? I'm just going to keep adding on quests here? Apparently so. Just going to keep chaining them together.
It is good to have him back. Another flood.
No,
Another quest.
it has to be him.
Another quest from Chula.
What has to be who? If you, don't mind my asking.
It's not your asking I mind. It's my explaining. But I don't see any other way around it. You see, when a baby is born here, we hold a ceremony to welcome them. The rite of immersion, we call it. But I don't know whether Wallius was ever afforded that courtesy. What is abundantly clear, though, is that my ancestors never welcomed him as one of us. And I want to change that. The problem is, the ceremony requires 3 ministrators, the baby's parents and a witness. As tributary, the role of witness would normally fall to me, but being Wallius's closest living relative, I must play the role of mother.
So you want me to serve as witness in your stead?
That's right. A witness must be a trusty guardian, ready to steer the child through the stormy waters of life and on to tranquility. Which is why I thought of you.
It would be my honor.
It would be my honor.
Thank you, Clive.
So, if you will serve as mother and I as witness, who will take on the father's role?
I have a younger brother. He should be making ready for the rite as we speak, though whether he is or not. Let me introduce you.
Please do. If he's anything like his sister, I'm sure we'll get on famously.
I'll bid him come to the Witten Hall. Will you wait for us there?
Gladly.
Okay. We will save this for after we take care of everything else. Providing that nothing else pops up. Of course. Who's here with me? Everybody's here. Cool.
Is that the hunter?
It's you. Nassef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us. You've caused enough trouble.
Oh my lord, no. Didn't I make it clear last stream, don't fuck with the turtles? Oh well. This one's armor doesn't seem to be as ridiculous.
Well, that wasn't too bad.
Wasn't the real thing?
Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer.
You keep your wits about you, all right? You don't want to end up like me.
Better already.
I think I'll appreciate it, though. Sounds like it came from the ruin. Which ruins? Pick one. Craft. Well, in the water, that's a good start. And Bunch of dead crabs. It's also wonderful.
What do we have here? Found her. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood. But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal. Where are you?
Torgal and everybody else. Fuck's that? Oh. Another ancient chest. Salios.
Another fragment of Walius's rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too.
Another fucking whatchamacallit. That was dumb of me. Another fucking hunting mark. Oh, fuck it. Don't activate it yet. Oh, here we go again. Ooh, being cheeky, aren't we? Oh, it's drawing me in. Oh no. This is way too familiar to fucking Bahamut's fight. Bahamut? Bahamut. Okay. Honestly, I didn't even realize I still have that active. That works. Ow. Yeah, that works too. Goodbye. I said. Oh, okay. Aqueous membrane or aqueous membrane. Whereas most wings, when removed from the body of the respective owners, tend to grow hard and leathery over the course of a few days, feather-like wings of Thalios appear to indefinitely retain an inexplicable, almost frightening amount of moisture. Huh.
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
Alright. Didn't make out too badly there.
This should be the path to Witchdrop. Hungry, Toggle.
Alright, what creatures are we dealing with here? Ancient Chronoraptor. Well then. Alright, folks. I did a stupid today and fucking nicked myself with my own knife on my hand. Considering that band-aids nowadays are as low quality as everything else. Change it like 3 times. Okay. Oh. Well. At least now I know I can actually hurt somebody if needed. Okay. Angry Grips. Fucking Griffin. Just a Griffin. Good counter kill.
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave?
Oh. I thought the cutscene. Clearly, I was wrong.
This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
Suzie. Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant.
Ah.
A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except Suzie, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed. At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Issei's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Issei, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Issei's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Issei's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
certainly didn't expect that. But that was a neat little explanation for everything.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them. Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
Huh. Okay. Let's see what's going on outside the gates here.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer.
Was I able to cast that twice? Or was that Jill casting it the first time? Huh. What if I found some way to animation cancel that? Okay, but this was like just the fucking vanguard.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Till he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Better already.
Oh boy. So he's here somewhere. If I could hazard a guess, it might be that little area that I wasn't able to access earlier.
An audience with your king.
Take me to your leader. Oh, that's a waste. That's alright. Joshua's got it. Don't worry about it. He done blew him up. Follow the Tonberries, I suppose. Welcome to the only game in which you will actually be able to kill, like, a fucking large amount of Tonberries without fearing for your own safety.
Another group. They don't look very regal.
Wow, that just missed outright. Yikes. Keep going. Yeah, we won't be doing any hexing today there, buddy. Build up my Xantatuken on you real quick. Since the entire animation will keep going, even if your health bar depletes. That's nice.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fannet have been wrong?
Oh no. Fannet was very right.
We're not alone.
There's dozens of them. The king must be close. We'll have to take care of his followers first. That's a lot of Tombreys.
Decent amount. Just whoop.
Enough. Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places.
Hmm. The dissatisfaction.
Well, I'll be damned.
Wow. That is a big ass Tonberry. I really don't appreciate that hexing aura you got there. Put that away. Yep, these are hunting marks. Or again, what the fuck?
Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here.
Alright, so you can just fucking... That's awesome. Oh boy. We're gonna keep to the distance there. Bitch. Unleash. Just keep them over there. Super Soaker! What is that? Reminded me of the title decks. Using... Cool. Do something impressive with Leviathan's power! You didn't think I forgot, did you? Shame on you. Oh. Ow. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's mad. The king's mad. King is dead. Notched Tang. For a Tonberry, a creature driven by pure, unadulterated hate for those who have slain his brethren, a sharp blade is ultimately a gauge of his commitment. The more honed the edge, the more honed the killer's intent. Okay.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is indeed.
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that... well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen, and the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Tlor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tonbury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or perhaps knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Tlor's heart. I know from experience that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was
Yes.
it really a curse then? Or was Tlor simply suffering from the pain of his memories and the guilt of what he'd done? For all the difference it makes, I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
I like that. That was a sad. Oh, it's a level up. 52. And orichalcum. Nice. Okay.
How
Boy.
many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into the woods alone.
But I wasn't alone.
Kind of splitting hairs there.
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes! I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
Enegi is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother.
Maybe not consciously.
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
The end can wait. 10 Missidi.
It is good
cheeky. All right.
Clive, my brother.
If it isn't my old mate Sid!
You?
So you do remember me, even stripped of my cunning disguise? I'm touched.
You two know each other.
Wait.
My friends and I crossed paths with your brother on our hunt for the dusk crystals, during which we saved his life. 3 times, was it?
Oh.
Who's counting? All I know is when Shula mentioned she'd called in Sid the Outlaw to help young Walyas.
Man, you did not stick in my memory at
Sure
all.
that the little rascal was in safe hands. I mean, having seen you in action back at the tower, I know exactly what you're capable of.
So the mercenary you met in the Sage Spire, that was Clive. And he saved your life. That's a rather different story from the one you told me. And a far likelier one at that. It would appear my family owe you twice over. Whether they admit it or not. Honestly, Fammy, would it kill you to tell the truth once in a while?
What? I said sorry, didn't I? How about we save the recriminations until after the ceremony, eh?
Speaking of which, what does this ceremony involve exactly?
It's simple, really. We each say a short prayer and anoint the child's head with holy water.
Nothing too onerous, then?
Not about the rite itself, no. But it does call for some preparation.
There it is.
One of the witness's responsibilities is to collect the holy water, you see. 3 phials for the 3 ministrators, each taken from a particular place. Don't worry, though. It's not as if you have to go alone. I can show you the way.
I'd appreciate that.
Famiel, you stay here and ready the Witten Hall.
Leave it to me.
If there's anything Jill and I can do to assist you.
We'd be glad to help.
Thank you both.
They say with great trepidation.
All right then, let's get started, shall we? There are 3 types of holy water that we must collect. The water of the mountain, of the river, and of the sea. We take the water of the mountain from the spring atop Maiden's March. The water of the river from the course that flows through the ruins of Riversmeet. And the water of the sea from the shallows of Tailwind Bay. Here are the phials we'll be using in the ceremony. I'm ready to leave whenever you are.
Okay. Off we go then. Oh. Guess we'll go clockwise here. Not that it's the most efficient route, but it's enough. Okay, so this...
Stay back! I'm warning you!
Someone's in trouble. Come on.
fought this troll in my of my own fucking regard, and now I have to fight it again. Alright.
Help! What help?
We're here to help. Keep its attention on us.
I'll do more than that.
I forgot I still had... Odin up, which is fine. Oh boy. Cheeky. Yep. I'm not going to complain. I'm also not going to think about how the fuck that actually worked. Ow. I'm good. Frost bombs. Down for the ruins. Are we? Okay. That's not pleasant. Ow. That's what you get for being complacent. It's fine.
Is anyone hurt?
Oh, Sid! Thank all the clouds in the heavens you came. You saved us. Again!
Would you two care to explain what you're doing up here?
The chief sent us to fetch incense for the ceremony. So the Witten Hall smells nice. For the little Ben.
You mean to tell me you braved this den of deadly beasts for some tree sap?
You don't have to do everything he says, you know.
Or if you must, at least have the good sense to ask one of our hunters to accompany you.
We're sorry.
It's fine. Just go back to the village before you get yourselves into any more trouble.
Right you are. Oh, and thanks and that.
Remind me to give my brother a cuff round the ear when we get back.
I'll give him a cuff around the other.
Right then. Let's collect this water, shall we? The rain that falls on the mountain emerges here in these springs.
The source of the river. The source of life.
Precisely. Take care not to spill it.
Right. Let's save that for the ceremony.
And let's just hope that nothing happens during the rest of our travels here.
We can collect the water of the river from here.
All right.
The water of the river represents life. It is constantly moving, constantly changing. And though its course may twist and turn or branch into 1,000 separate streams, it always flows in the same direction, from source to sea, beginning to end.
Like time. What of Wallius then? When your ancestors froze him, did they remove him from the River of Life?
They did. Like an ice-bound pool that didn't thaw for 80 summers. But now he's free to flow again, to live. And you and I shall flow with him, for we are all but drops of water in the great river of life.
I find that thought oddly reassuring.
Go on.
A drop of water might seem insignificant on its own, but as a part of a torrent, it can cleave a path through the hardest rock. It makes me believe we humans might just stand a chance.
I believe we might. Just one more file to go then.
Nearly done.
Ready, go?
As was said, the thought is oddly reassuring. So at the end of the day, at the end of the day, it is still just a nice thought. Just antagonize every single potential enemy on our way over.
This path leads down to the coast. Usually we keep this gate shut tight, but since this is a special occasion...
Must be some really strong rope.
Thank the tides the weather held. This place can be treacherous when the waves are high. If it weren't for the holy water, no one would ever come down here.
I'll be sure to watch my step.
Water flows to the sea, then rises into the clouds. Just like life, the end is not the end, only a new beginning. My ancestors chose this place because it was where the first boat landed.
And it's a good thing they didn't land closer to the surge.
Quite.
the sea. I still can't help but be awed by it.
Oh? All that wave ever made me feel was pity and sorrow for the innocent life trapped inside it. The child my great-grandfather sacrificed to try to change his people's fate. It was wrong, an unforgivable sin. But I often wonder, will my descendants ever forgive me for what I have done? As tributary, I've faced many difficult choices. And though I've always striven to do what's best for my people, here we live in poverty, hidden away from the world. So have my choices denied them a better life, just as my ancestors denied Walyas his?
No. You would not forcibly sacrifice one of your people to save the others. You do the best you can for all of them, as do I. We share in their woes, just as we share in their joys. And the most we can do is try to bring them more of the latter.
Aye, you're right. And try I shall, to bring all of my people a better tomorrow. Walyas included.
Then I wish you luck. If my time with the boy is any indication, he's going to be quite a handful.
Then we must start as we mean to go on, and give him the very best welcome we can.
I hope that his tantrums don't bring about another hurricane.
Back to the village, to find out if my brother has made the necessary preparations. Or got his lackeys to do it for him.
Good mechanic. Or fucking start button was broke.
We have the holy water. Is everything else in place?
All ready to go. Told you could count on me.
Then let us begin. Famiel, have your men summon everyone to the Witten Hall.
Right you are.
Ashula, wait. I don't know the words.
Don't worry. There aren't many of them. We'll have time enough to practice before people arrive. My friends, we are gathered here today to welcome this child into our community by the rite of immersion, as has been our custom since the first reign. As tributary, I would normally perform the rite with the child's parents, but Walyas's mother and father returned to the sea long ago. So I and my brother Famiel shall serve as his family, while the one who returned him to us shall bear witness in my stead. Clive, if you would step forward.
Like the rain that falls on the mountains tall, are we born.
Like the river that flows through the valleys below, do we live.
Like the boundless sea, where the currents run free, do we die, and to the clouds then rise again.
The circle of water is the circle of life. And today, from the heavens falls rain anew. This child, Walius, now joins our stream, and he shall flow with us from the mountains to the sea. You played your part to a T, Clive. Thank you. It means a lot to us.
I was honored to be asked, and terrified I'd miss.
Now that you're part of the family, young Walyas, my lad. Uncle Samuel can teach you the ways of the world.
Oh no, he can't.
Eh?
Don't be so hasty. Your brother's knack for self-preservation might serve him well.
Ha! You are never going to let me live that down, are you?
Not a chance.
I'm gonna raise Walius as if he were my own. Teach him everything I know about life, our people, and our past. But with all the mother crystals gone, he will grow up in a world without comforts. One where we only have ourselves and each other to rely on.
I'd say your people are better prepared than most to survive in such a world, Shula. To thrive, indeed, under your guidance.
Only if nature continues to smile on us. If we were to lose her gifts, we'd be left with nothing at all.
Yes. But it needn't come to that. Not if we can stop the spread of the Blight. So long as we can save a single patch of soil, we can plant the seeds for a new world. One where we can all be free.
Perhaps then we might finally be able to step out from behind our curtain, eh? Till that day comes, I wish you good tide.
Thank you. We should be on our way.
Well, you be careful out there.
Aye, you steer clear of trouble now.
Likewise.
First Rain Talisman, also called Phenons on account of their flag-like nature, these quaint hand-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from the first rain to the ultimate return to the sea. However, my city and receives dozens of the talismans at their rite of immersion, with hopes that their journey is as long as its calm. The river of life, or the water of the river, represents life, and though its course may twist and turn, it always flows in the same direction.
To think, We must be the first outsiders to have witnessed that rite in over a century.
Wallius has been waiting for it for nearly as long. He seemed pleased to be finally rejoining the family.
Now all we have to do is save that family. To change our river's course.
Wallius is asleep. Meeting every one of your friends and relatives in the space of a single day is enough to tire anyone out.
Question mark? Okay. That's different. What is this?
What is this?
Exactly.
Muthos. You
Ultima.
plumbed the very abyss, yet still you hunger. We are impressed.
Is that so?
Not again.
Whoa.
Is ours, and now it is yours. Consider it a gift from us to you, a taste of things to come.
You still think I'm going to be your vessel? I'll take your gift then, Ultima. Just don't expect it back.
Ultimate power. Clive has been granted a portion of Ultima's essence. Tuning with Ultima not only neutralizes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but allows access to several new divine abilities such as Voice of God, punishing attack that sends a concentrated beam of light from the heavens to scorch the very earth. Ultima's feat Ascension allows Clive to levitate from the ground, transforming his normal attack into a sweeping assault capable of striking multiple nearby enemies at once. And also enhances his normal range spell into a 5-fold volley of holy arrows. In addition, pressing X allows Clive to rise up even further into the air, allowing easier access to flying enemies. Oh, only... okay.
You hear me? I will never be yours!
Whoa! Whoa. Okay. Dominion? That's cool. Fuck you. Deus Ex. Channel the heavens.
You, who ever rail against our gifts, remain all too eager to avail yourself of them. Perhaps you require more time to reflect.
Pyro Skate unlocked. Pyro Skate is not accessible in the hideaway in the redstone. Pyro Skate is a challenging endgame battle content in which Clive must delve into the very circles of hell to tackle wave after wave of familiar yet ferocious enemies. Huh. Whoa. What? Simply put, Pyro Skate is a journey through the 20 circles of existential torment. On completing a circle, Clive will earn EP and BP, which can be used to purchase permanent and temporary boosts to abilities and attributes. Every circle will also reward Clive with rare items such as accessories, weapons, and crafting materials. While the aforementioned boosts are only active while in Pyro Skate, all item rewards can be taken back to Balestia. Just an arcade mode and Chrono of the Trials performance tally during Clive's descent into Pyro Skate, with points being awarded for successfully using a variety of battle techniques such as dealing damage, executing abilities, and evading attacks. Also, each circle has a time limit, and battle performance is recorded before the timer expires. Okay. While Pyro Skate places restrictions on levels, gear, and consumables, there are no restrictions on iconic ability usage. Between circles, you will have the opportunity to respec. It is during these post-circle intervals that Clive can also use EP and BB to... Okay. Okay. Going battle. Okay. Entrance boons. Enter at the end of a single hour. So they made a fucking roguelike? Kind of? We also have like the old school fucking menu. I love that. Oh, okay. Sword of Opportunity. Something feels oddly different about this sword, despite its appearance being nigh indistinguishable from the blade Invictus. And only when man turns his back on fate was he truly free. Belt of opportunity. Indistinguishable from medium cross and medium bonds. Okay. Alright, I have no access to items. It's fine. This is also action focused, which is a good distinguisher here. Oh, well, this is not gonna help at all. It's fine. Oh, even our levels are different. Got knocked down to level 40. That's a B? Damn. Illudium. For centuries, rumors of a metal harder than adamantium, lighter than mithril, and more lustrous than orichalcum have persisted across the twins. For centuries, the fabled metal has eluded even the most skilled and talented miners. That's the name. Rima. Though discovered within the Kairos Gate, this clear crystalline cluster does not fade upon its passage in the corporeal realm, thus making it especially attractive to collectors of oddities and artifacts. Every word has worth. Huh. And the time. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I see. So that's okay. I do. How much do I have? 950. Do defense. Max 8. Defense. Regain potential. Post-battle HP recovery. Yes. Oh my god. So many fucking things here. Precision dodge HP regain. Yes. It does actually okay. No, it doesn't. Ah, spiders. Fucking 20 of these things? Ugh. Goodbye, that wave. That went a lot faster. As an A rank. Okay. Okay. Ether manipulated by Ultima into a solid form not unlike crystal, but with an elemental purity that renders it far more potent, not highly specialized in its applications. Okay. I could certainly see myself getting into this. A lot more than the other trials, or at least. What? What? Okay. Okay. Attack potency, I guess. Actually, no. Iconic ability. Potency there. Battle recovery. I will take again, actually. Potential. Nah. Damage boost overall. Deal with that. What the hell? How did I miss? That's a good combo right there. And while you're down and out, I will take the opportunity to do this. Oh, it's a Gigas. And that is that. Of course, these are the first few circles, so I'm not expecting all of them to be easy. That being said, Radiant 11 Bolt. From heaven on high, far did his bolt fall to deliver justice. Stricken through the malignant parts, the people fell heavily to their knees and begged for mercy. So wait, we get the weapons back? Or is this different? Ta-da. Several boons have faded. Attack potency. Absolutely. Blah. Post HP battle. Persistent dodge. Very simple. Oh god. Fucking T-Rex is back. Crap! Why is it not hitting? Am I too far away? Yes. Yes, I was. Oh god, not you. Just no. Kairos Fool, huh? About right. Oh god. Nope. No! Unsheath the sword, you fucking idiot! Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Excuse me. Gonna at least get to the first boss there. Yes. Something tells me I'm gonna need it. So, who do we face in the first? Oh, seems... As I thought. It's a boss rush. With extra steps. Oh, you clever. Clever girl! Okay. That didn't work. Whoa. Yeah. Bad timing on my part. Again, bad timing. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a C for that. I don't care. I made it. Enemies and wave through with guard. Absolutely, give me that. Absolutely, give me that. Fuck that wave. Okay. I'll be honest, I highly doubt I'm going to be getting much further than this, but we'll keep going. At this point, my curiosity is piqued to how far I could actually get. Give me defense. Just straight up, give me defense. Oh, my Zenitsuken did carry over from last. Interesting. Which means I basically get a free Zenitsuken. Ow. Oh boy.
Farewell.
Ooh, did not get as much there that time. Okay. That's fine. Artificially do it through that.
Someone heal me, damn it.
Ain't anybody here, buddy. Okay. You hit my dog! Fuck you! Oh, that was bad! Playing these a little close to the chest here. Yet deep was frostbite, leaving her fell mark upon their skins. For that forever and aye should they be reminded of their odd folly. Ooh, duration. Okay. Definitely give me potency though. Ultima channel. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Ultimate demise. What is that? Join all smaller enemies and overrun them with a single weapon. Okay. 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 Alright. Post battle recovery, give it up. Susan God, slow down. Oh, good. Good start. I hate this fucking thing. I forgot it spins, although I don't know why I didn't think about that. Wow. Dick. Oh, God, just long enough for me to do this. Not this time. All right. Oh no, no, I'm the cron! No, 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 no. No. No! That's almost cheating at this point. Wait. Oh, that wasn't a full Xandit. Shit.
I failed.
Okay. You know what? That is amusing. That is an amusing diversion there.
What do you want?
I can make it Tonberry Night? Not that it would be better, but that is so okay, I gotta do it. Some say it's not within the flames of a forge, but the flames of a Tonberry's rage that his knife is tempered. And while this shaky supposition will, at best, elicit a roll of the eyes from any respectable blacksmith, the truth of the matter is that there exists no known observations of a Tonberry knife's creation, giving us the freedom to believe what we will until a better explanation, such as, say, magic runes, come along.
Should last you a good while.
Illudium bells. It's mankind's nature to ever seek that which is stronger, more beautiful, more divine. Then, upon finding it, to begin to search anew.
No scratches, all right? And
I've got to see what the knife at least looks like. Oh my god! Yeah, that's a Tonberry knife, all right. Radiant Ice Brand. Ooh. Okay. Radiant Flame Tongue. Okay. Radiant Living Bolt. Very nice. And of course, Tide Strike. Which I'm sure the Radiant version actually glows blue, which I would love. And yet the Omega weapon is still superior.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Take care. Still alive, are ya? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it. I reckon I can find a buyer. And be thankful you got that much.
I regret nothing. Only specifically because of the fact that I easily...
You got out else?
Damn. Excuse me.
Got that much. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I can easily make everything look like anything else. Ooh. And then everything else we can just buy from people thing. Oh. I missed a chest. Most of the rest of it we can buy from various vendors across the way there. New Hope. Clive, I pen you this note from the Witten Hall, beneath a tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams. Outside, the air rings with Banja's soothing coos, the clangor of Pavat's hammer and the rumble of his curses, and the whisper of the winds through the Elder's blessings. In short, almost everything is as it was before you came here. There's just one difference, the bundle that lies burbling happily beside me. One tiny difference, yet one that has changed everything. When my ancestors committed the greatest sin, it was not only Walias who was frozen in time. For 80 years, we motes of water had been bound by the spell they cast that day, unable to right their wrongs, unable to move forward. But now, like Walias, we are released. We can live again on our own terms, where every life is equal, and all equally cherished. You brought us the gift, and I have every belief that you will bring it to the world. Believe in yourself, as we believe in you. Haven signboard. The emblem of Haven. Hidden village of the moats of water. The pattern of intersecting lines represents both the scales of the great serpent Leviathan and the ripples upon the surface of the ceaseless rill, a circle of life that is neither beginning nor end. Now that Walias is released, the two flow together at long last. In the first rain talisman. Oft called pennons on account of their flag-like nature, these quaint heaven-woven charms are believed to represent one's journey down the river of life from the first, their ultimate return to the sea, or to the ultimate return to the sea. This particular example was crafted by Jill in her preparation for Walias's rite of immersion. It represents her heartfelt wish that the infant's journey be as long as it is calm. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the entirety of Final Fantasy XVI. I very much enjoyed these DLCs. They were difficult. Yeah, absolutely. Bullshit? Yeah, sometimes. But it was such a wonderful expansion on the world. Not only that, but once again, 16 kept up its whole thing where the side quests did expand on what was going on. They weren't just like random, random things. Like each side quest we did expanded on the world a little bit more. A very well crafted world with wonderful sound design, wonderful music, wonderful sights, an awesome battle system. Honestly, this was a really, really fun journey. I still get, I am still peeved off about the ending, even though what they did was absolutely correct. It followed all the rules that were established. For some reason, it still just pisses me off. But that's just something I'm going to have to live with. And so our journey with Clive and Joshua and Jill and the rest all come to a close. There is definitely a possibility that maybe I'll do a New Game Plus run somewhere down the road, just like I do with the Persona series. If ever I do have a craving to go through this again, there may be a New Game Plus run of it. But for now, we say our goodbyes to the world of Final Fantasy XVI and move on to greener pastures here. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining me in all of this. Thank you, Square, for once again making a wonderful game. You guys keep at it with your Final Fantasies and such. And as for everybody else, if you're watching this on YouTube, it's probably going to be up within the next couple of days. So I will catch you guys for some more Persona 3 Reloaded. And if you are on Twitch, I will see you guys next Thursday. I have off with Suzie as we continue more Birth by Sleep and Aqua's journey. I bid you guys adieu. Have a good night. Have a good day. And catch you guys later.